Big day today. Big day today. We have the final day of the Venom is today. This is the $2,500 buy-in, $6 million guaranteed prize pool. 4-day tournament. Had 4 starting flights. 3 are done. Last one's today. First place in this tournament is $1 million. A lot of spots paid. So we are going to play the last chance satellite, which guarantees 50 tickets to the Venom. It's a $200 buy-in qualifier. We're going to fire one shot at this guy and hope that we can make our way in. We don't want to miss any levels. It's a turbo. It's fast. We want to get as much play as possible. So let's click the old register button and see what we can make happen. In addition to this, there is also a $500 tournament going on today, which we're going to attempt to qualify for well, a little bit less. I think it is $60. Yeah, $50 satellite. We're going to play as well to the $1 million Sunday, which is a $540 tournament with a $1 million guaranteed prize pool. So I'm going to fire that up in about 30 minutes. That's going to be our side show. But first, since we're going to do everything we can in our power to give ourselves the best chance to win today, we're going to do some research on our table mates. And for that, we're going to SharkScope. But first, we are just going to play this pot here. We could do a small C-bet. That feels most in order. Bet a third of the pot here. He'll peel with any pair, any gut shot, maybe even some ace highs. And this is a bet we'd be making with our entire range on a board like this. High, low, low, especially those king high boards. Then our plan is to check back the turn on account of the fact that he's not going to call 3 barrels with a hand like a 6, but he may bluff with a 6, or he may call 2 on the river when we check back. And also if he has a gut shot, he will fold it here, which is a fine outcome for us, but he'll probably bluff with it when we check back. So that way we can get an extra street of value out of like, 4 deuce suited, 4-7, things like that. What's our bet size to get called by a 6? About half. Cool. All right. Better hurry up and get our reads on. Miss Trump. Decent board for a C-bet, but out of position 3-way. I'm going to really go on the cautious side. This player on the button is quite loose. All right, Zen, Chen. We got a winner here. So basically, I'm just throwing everyone in Shark Scope. If they're a winning player, they're going to get a green, yellow, or red label. And if they are down monies overall, they get a purple label. If it's over a significant sample. If it's over a small sample, like Baby Shark Hans, we just give them the orange. And that's the labeling system. I guess I'll put in the average buying as well. I'll get the tunes right after I get everyone's ABIs in there. Cool. All right, Tuneskis. Let's rock and roll with them. This guy's average buying is 10 cents. Seems to be winning. I'll still give him the orange. That's pretty small. Anyway. Yo, what up? I am Royal. How you doing today, brother? Good to see you. Noondroid, good luck, man. Last 30, that's exciting. It's exciting. Nice, good luck, Sphinx. I think for that, bounty, Sphinx, whatever starting stack is, if it's 10k, for every all-in, when you have a chance to win a bounty, just add 5k chips to the pot to determine your new pot odds. And then other than that, just play your usual game. I was studying up on the Raise Your Edge Bounty Beast program, which is pretty awesome. And they were breaking down the maths behind... oh, my stats are way out of place. We got these fixed up. They were breaking down the math for bounties, and it's very useful. Cool, got all our stats in place. Trying to think of what hands beat us that wouldn't have bet turn. Ace 10 probably bets turn. King 9. For the most part, we're usually good here. Checks 3 times. There's no real reason to think he's bluffing. Strange. It's ace 10. What do you think, chat? Too thin on the bet? I think it's pretty reasonable. What's up, party grind? Life's good, man. It's very good, man. It's always a good day to be alive on this blessed planet that we get to inhabit, we'll say. Especially when we get to play the great game of No Limit Texas Hold'em. So this is our guy who qualified for a penny. So he's probably on one of those like spin to get in saddies. It's the power of having the extra info that SharkScope gives you. So you can really start to create a picture, a profile of the opponents that you're up against, and create a story that helps you evaluate the best ways to play, when to add more bluffs to your range, to add fewer bluffs, who to try to steal from, when to size up, when to size down, things like that. Because usually from their average buy-in and from their net results, up or down, you can get a good picture of someone's risk inclination, how much they like to gamble versus how safely and conservatively they like to play. Thanks, Julian. Appreciate the kind words. Really do. Oh, it's so good having reads. Shout out to SharkScope for being kind of the OG tracking program since day one. So powerful. So powerful. Sure, we've got some grinders on the docket out there. What do you guys have going on? Pretty bottom of the barrel board for a queen jack suited here. We have the 2 overs, which is nice, but we have no flush draw, no backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw with the 10-8, 10-king. That's about it. And we are a 3-way, so we're going to play more checks than we would if we were heads up. Here, Pot Genius, let me help you out with that command that you missing a bit. We turned a gut shot there, but he was making it much too expensive for us to see it, so that's when we just accepted that wasn't our board and let someone else have the rights to the pot. Okay, we have Tool folds here. You're going to defend. We're getting a very good price here. Putting in 800 chips to win 4,000. It's a good price. So we'll get in there, see if we can maybe hit a king. Multi-way, I like it less because the king could be dominated, but the price also got better. So G3 and tread very carefully. Kind of caught up in the middle here. Mistrum could still have a hand. He's showing some interest, so we'll just step aside. Let the other two go at it. And so we were live with the king and the 5, and it wasn't our board. Mr. Dime Player is in. him with the old NH. The old nice hand. It's a nice thing to do. This is a turbo structure here that we're playing the satellite to the Venom. I think it's 5-minute blind levels. Yeah. Blinds go up every 5 minutes, so. Already we have 25 blinds and it's just going to keep getting shorter and shorter and shorter. But that's okay because the structure is very progressive. They have every level included. And so we're just really kind of patiently waiting for our spots to go in. To make the money in this tournament, 1 out of every 13 will get paid. So the average in the money stack is going to be 13 times starting stack, 325,000. But even if we get to 200K, we have a shot. Thanks for the follow. Q Cedar by Gaming. Kex Mahoney, I missed him. And Benson 71, but I see all now. Thank you for the follows. Oh, awesome. Awesome, Jeff. Welcome to pokercoaching.com. It's a great site. Really, really happy to be a part of them. Excited to be with them for the long run. I think there's a great future in pokercoaching.com for sure. You guys see we are giving away 1% of today's biggest score. Actually, no, 1% of all winnings today. We got a few shots. We're just giving 1% away of all of it. So if you want to get in on that, you're on Twitch. Type !get stacking in the chat. I see Goku and Pot Genius already figured that out. If you're on YouTube and you want to get in on it, come to Twitch, because that's where the giveaway is going to be going down. New player on the table. Fish Stars. Let's see what his story is. New player. Couple games. I'm just getting the orange. Yeah, Adrock, we got new avatars on America's Card Room, including Mr. Obama. I think if I want more action, I could probably switch my avatar to Mr. Trump, and I'd probably get a bit more action. You think that's a fair guess, chat? You think we're more likely to get action with a Trump or an Obama? Mendo, if the more you're studying, the worse your results have been. That's when it's a good time to just take a break from studying. And you're probably just like loading up too much information in your head and confusing yourself. And just go with a simplified strategy. Just go with a strategy that's easy to follow, easy to remember. And yeah, do that. What are these? These saddies to the saddie I'm in, or are these saddies to the... Oh, these are saddies to the Venom. Oh no, these are saddies to this saddie. Okay. because that's where players are coming from. Big bet from Toltol. Very big bet. Say, how do you like your pocket queens now, Hans? How do you like them? Thanks for the good luck, Snoose. Good luck to you as well if you're grinding. Goku, good morning from Toronto, Ontario, all the way down to you over in Florida. Nice to see a good turnout today. It's early too. Props to you guys showing up. 11 a.m. Eastern. Fish stars on the snap call. Pair of kings. Okay kicker. I think you'd think a little bit longer with a flush. Yeah, pair of kings, okay kicker. It's one of the worst hands we're going to be opening. But medium strength suited. And we are playing 8-handed, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, we can go a little bit looser than we would if we were playing 9-handed or dare say the devilish 10-handed. So last time he did this, he did have top pair. We do have a couple backdoor draws in the overcard, and we're just getting like 10 to 1. Not folding for that price. Still 10 to 1. Feel a little criminal. Do beat straight draws and stuff though. I guess he milked us for all of it. Can't fold for a min bet post. I mean, raising. Try to bluff him off a king? No, I don't think it's worth it. Too risk. That's why we can't fold for a min. It's just too absurd. Pretty good looking hand here. Ace jack of diamonds. We started the hand on 20 big blinds, which is not a ton. So this looks like a rejam, prime rejam spot to me. Size it smaller, bring them in. 15% chip up. We'll happily take it. All right, I think the Sadie for $1 Million Sunday just started. Yep, so we're gonna hop in that as well. And I'll keep you guys in the loop if anything happens in there worth note. Thanks for the follow, Det Poker 313, and thanks for the follow, Atos 1986. We are all in our first hand. The other Sadie. Open, 3-bet, 4-bet, jam. And, a little bit of a setup. Fortunately, he's drawing dead on the flop. Let's get stacking. Wow. Quads. You guys see? I mean, you guys saw it. I was busy dealing with the all-in pot. This guy had quads. Got the double through fish stars just about. Sup, K by Y. KXY. K times Y. We got a flip. Next Nick holding it down. Ace King greater than 9-9. What's up, Fit Girl 88? Find it difficult using too much strategy. Grinding micros, says Andrew. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to use too much advanced strategy grinding micros. Just play strong hands. And that's usually going to be enough. I think we're probably going to fold this offsuit. Big blind's pretty short too, so we'll be committed to call him off. I'd rather pass on that. Big action, ace 5 ISO-ing. Got a little something brewing on the other table. You guys remember that one from the highlight reel? If you haven't checked the highlights yet and you're in Twitch chat, type !recent into the chat and you'll see a nice, pretty nice epic video. Great break watching material. And if you're on YouTube, just go to recent videos and you'll see it. It's the latest upload. Wow, we have absolute nuts. We have nothing to be afraid of. We're going to give him a chance to bet it himself with a king, or, I mean, set of jacks has us beat, but we're just going to go into check call mode here. If we bet and get it in, we're up against like a set or 10-9 of clubs. But by checking and calling, we can get the 2 streets of value from king queen, bluffs, things like that. We're never folding. We're not loving that he's going with this upsizing business, but we're not folding AA in this spot. So that river should slow him down, even if he has a strong hand. Nice win there. And he had AK, so I don't know if we could have got it all with there being 3 clubs out there. But we got a good amount. So we defended here with Queen 9, missed the board, let it go. Ed Wrestle 88. Ed Wrestle 3. What is your story, my friend? ABI 50. Stuck a little. These eights. These eights. These eights. These eights. These eights are going in the middle, especially over a limp from our favorite player, Tul the dime flipper. We're all in with the snowman. More than a 20% chip up if folded. Great. We'll take it. What kind of T-Rash you limping there with Tul? 2-2, like the name says? Sevens as well, same story. We're in. Min raise call or just jam? I think in a Sadi we'll just jam. Although it may be, it may be higher EV to raise call here. Can let the smaller pairs get in there. We can let the ace 2 suiteds and whatnot get in there. I may be leaving a bit of money on the table by going for an open jam here instead of just a min raise. What do you think, chat? Do you usually min raise in those spots on 15 blinds, or do you usually just open shove it? Thanks, bot lady. Good luck to you on the grind as well. I think it's safe to assume you're going to be up in there. If I get any mods in the chat, can I please get a !SO shout out to bot lady? All right, this hand a little better. We're not going to leave the EV on the table by just open shoving this. I think it's the same with sevens. So we should probably just min raise the sevens. Same with the tens, because there's so many worse hands that can move all in. Coming over the top, as they used to say back in the day. And see if he's got one of them. He's jack. No, that's a hand that would have probably just called if we shoved anyway. Fair flip, and always nice to win those, right? Always good to win the all-ins. Always nice to get a double up One step closer to the Venom, y'all. One step closer to a $2,600 buy-in, $6 million guaranteed prize pool. Unreal. Is this the 600, Sadie? Yeah. That one's a little too rich for my blood. $200. I'll take my shot. 600. That's a bit steep. I will pass that. What up, the one? What up, G Meister? Just on the grind. 28. Tall running quite well. It's the key to poker tournaments, really. You just got to run better than your opponents. And if you do that, you'll probably win. And like our hand here. Wow, the guy limp called ace 10 versus the other player there. It's fairly ambitious. Okay, so before he just min bet down with his weaker hands, now he's going for a large sizing. I hate to fold a hand as strong as 10s, but I'm going to respect this bet size here as strength. He hasn't been like randomly aggressive for large bet sizes. He's always been kind of betting the strength of his hand. So I'm okay with making that fold against him there. Even though it looks very tight, obviously. It is tight, but discipline. Selectiveness. Waiting for ace strat. We've seen McSnick is pretty willing to give action, so he's likely to be the type to call a 3-bet here. Just do a little more than double. Give him a really good price to call and take a flop. He ain't take it. He ain't take it, y'all. The get stacking giveaway is good for the entire stream, Goku. So the Twitter giveaway is running right now. I'll pull it up on the break so you guys can see what that's all about. And then the 4% giveaway that's going to the chat will happen at the end of the day when we know how much we've won. Through. What up, Nikesh? Thanks for tuning in. Join us on our quest to play This Be I mean, this would be our biggest tournament in a while. We've played some 5Ks in the past. We even played a 10K back in the day. But as for recent times, getting in the Venom would be the biggest. I don't think we've ever played a tournament that paid $1 million to first online. The only time we've done that is the World Series of Poker, so pretty big opportunity here. Yeah, Johnny, my prime man. We looked our opponents up on SharkScope. I've been using SharkScope for 15 years. Wow. 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 Drills the 7 and it's not enough. The pain. I used to label the players I didn't know in orange, or if they didn't show up in search, but I'm just going to assume that if they're blocked, they know what they're doing. So I'm just going to give them the yellow label if they're blocked. Seems fair. Yes, let's get it, Fox. For sure. Tag team, I played some live cash earlier this year. I used to play a lot of cash at Niagara in the past. Yeah, I like to get in the occasional live session. I've been known to dabble. I've been known to flick. Hello, idea. Yes, I hope today involves some stacking too. I mean, we've already doubled up in both our satellites, so maybe we'll just win our way into the $1 million Sunday and win our way into the Venom, and then oh my God, I don't know, and just win our way up to millionaire status. Yeah, what up, Travis? Also a fellow Prime member. All my Prime members, put your Amazon Primes in the chat. All right, we're on break. You guys want to watch highlights from last Sunday's stream? Seems like good break material, right? Just set this up for y'all. Hey, Daniel. No thanks.
We waited all day and we got A's. I told you we were going to get A's. This is amazing. A's. Oh my god, and there's a raise and a re-raise ahead, and we're going to get to go all in with pocket aces. The best hand in no limit all of them. This is amazing.
All right, guys, I will be right back.
We're ready to top of the game. So the game plan today is 2:15.
The audio is going to be pretty quiet on the YouTube relative to the music.
Don't want to miss any of the action. So
Eh,
let's get this party started, shall we?
not the end of the world.
5 hours of play. So it hasn't been super high with the opens. We're just going to take the price here. We're going to dominate some nines in his range and some queens. Could 3-bet as well. So the option will take some funky gut shot here. Depending on sizing.
Actually, because the audio is kind of quiet there, let's... This is what y'all need to know about. Today, I am giving away percentages of all the monies in the tournament. 5% will be given away. 1% will be given out to someone who retweets this tweet. So all you got to do is retweet this on Twitter. Don't even need to hang around. And then another 4% will be given away at the end of the stream. So when we finish the stream, going to give away 4% on Twitch chat. So where's the share button on this? I'll put a link to this tweet on YouTube chat. And if you want to get a link to it on Twitch, just type !giveaway in the chat. You get a link to this tweet. Boom, hit the retweet button. You're in for the draw. Anyway, see you in a bit. All right. We are back. So yeah, if you didn't get a chance to yet, ! giveaway on Twitch to get a link to this Twitter giveaway. And you know, my Twitter is Gripsed Poker. It's easy enough to find. If you just go there, it's pinned to the top. So just retweet the pinned tweet, and you'll be entered into the giveaway to win 1% of today's winnings, which could be a lot because we are doing just fine in our satellite to the $540 buy-in $1 million Sunday. We've got more than a double stack already in that one. Start with 25K, have 57K. In our satellite to the Venom, the biggest tournament ever with $2,500 buy-in, $6 million guaranteed prize pool. We start with 25K, we're up to 41K, so we've increased our stack 50% there. So far we're doing quite well. And we just got to keep this run good going. I think there's a little something going on here. You guys being here is definitely helping out with the run good. Definitely a team effort kind of thing. We got ourselves a good reg here. So we're probably going to see more yellows coming in as we get deeper. Into the tournament. That's just kind of the way she goes. All right, we're going to C3 here against our friend McSnick. We can improve to a pair of jacks or nines. Thanks for the follow, Tough Spot. Appreciate it. And for everyone else I missed, Fox and Johnny, thanks for the follows. Sorry if I don't catch them all. There's kind of a lot going on here, a lot to pay attention to. Cool. So we have turned a gut shot. Our opponent can have ace high. He can have a pair. When he checks back, he's likely, looking to take his hand to showdown. So if we're going to bet to try to move him off it, we got to bet on the large side, the big side, and I just don't think that's necessary. We got a really nice price pre-flop. Didn't get the board we were looking for. No need to go balls to the wall, bluff happy here. Easy, just check, fold. Small investment, no big deal. Wait for the next spot. When defending your blinds wide, it's important to not get overcommitted to pots post-flop. It's important to still be selective. Party grind, man. Thanks for the comment. One thing I love about your stream is the great insight you give to the non-obvious things in poker that actually makes me think. Thanks, Party Grind. I apologize I didn't catch that earlier. I remember there was oh, there's a great comment. I'm like, I got to pay a lot of attention to this $215 satellite. Kind of need to make it my primary focus. There's a lot of monies in here. putting James to the test. Saying you ain't got a strong enough hand to call. Probably right. Those big bets usually tend to get the job done. I mean, you know, what do you do, chat, when you're facing a huge bet? What's your usual default response to that? You go to war? Or do you say, okay, nice hand, you take this one, I'll take the next one? Have I ever been to Europe? Yes, about 10 years ago. I'd like to go back though. It's been a while. Ace King on 20 big blinds. We are not folding. That is for sure. Small raise here. Give these guys a chance to 3-bet if they like, and we get it through. We think that most of the hands that King James would call a jam with, he'll jam himself. So we go with the smaller size in there, give him a bit more room. Open shoving there's fine as well. It's obviously going to show a positive expectation. Blinds are up again. 1K, 2K in this satellite to the Venom. Actually, that's a good idea to put the stats there. All right, let me check mark. Yes. So we're right at average stack, which is a fine place to be. 229 players remaining. 50 spots are paid. 50 spots are getting a ticket to the 2600 Venom. Thanks, Chips for Jay. Thanks for the good luck, brother. Good tunes today. I picked the right station. Nice and chill. He's going for full value. He's got 9s. It's better than ace-8. Wow, way too easy. Just gets all the chips from Tol. All the chips. Well played there, going for max value. Caribou Jones says, Evan, I have to say you are one of the best interviewers I've heard. Thank you. Are you planning on doing more podcasts? Undecided right now. Ben said he was down to come on the show, Ben Heath. I was down, and then I missed our appointment date, so we had to reschedule. Yeah, there's a lot to juggle on my schedule these days. I'm trying to figure out what is, the most valuable stuff to be giving to you guys for content. And I don't really have good metrics to judge it by. I was going by views, but I don't think views represents the impact that something has on people. So that's one thing. We got a crusher. So he gets the red. Samuel BT is also a crusher. Feels like kind of a lot, but I don't think Toltol's trapping here very much, if ever. So for a 15% chip up, king high, throw it in. He was trapping with the ace-10. Well played, sir. King high above average hand, blind versus blind. Did see him limping with the ace-10 before. Could have checked, but I'm okay with it. So bring this guy up. There's no venom, but still plenty chance for $1 Million Sunday, which is the one we ran deep in before. And that's one thing in tournaments too, is like, can't be afraid of getting eliminated. You can't be afraid of the tournament being over, because the most likely outcome is that eventually you're going to be out of the tournament. But by playing in an aggressive style, by being willing to, incur variance, get involved in pots, and push edges, you give yourself a chance to accumulate chips. And those chips will be useful later on. So, I used to always have feeling like, oh man, I don't want to get eliminated from a tournament. I don't want to bust out. It's going to be so devastating. It's going to hurt. I can feel the pit in my stomach when I get caught, when I get called all in. But that's part of it, and you actually have to be excited about the times where you're going to get all in, and just hope for the best. But if you're not willing to get money in whatsoever, you're never going to win in tournaments. And yeah, we had 40K, but as I said, we wanted about 200K to feel like we had a seat locked up, so we still had quite a ways to go, and I felt like that was a fine spot. What do you think, chat? Too spewy? Do you just check and take the free flop, see if you can improve? Do you assume that in addition to some limp calls there, some traps, that he's also going to have a bunch of limp folds? Average buy-in 600. That is massive. Any advice on how to close out a tournament? Frequently min cash or in the middle? Well, I just kind of demonstrated. You go for it to try to get chips early on so that you can use those chips later to pressure your opponents. And then a lot of it's running well in the end. The hardest thing about winning a tournament is the amount of luck required to make it to the finish line. So that the guy having just lost the last pot, he could easily have been just kind of steam limping. Oh, SS 250K guaranteed. Starts in 46 minutes. We're in there. We are in there. Just watching the replay back, the king six. Yeah, I mean 19 blinds with 5K dead out there. Seems fine. Cam31300, thanks for the follow. USMC2Doc, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you guys coming through with those. Later, Triskel. F you job, I do it myself. I gotta get through one hand here, but 7-5 offsuit is pretty pits. Thinking this one, 1 in 10 get a ticket. So starting stack was 25K, so average in the money stack is going to be 250K. But same as the other one, if we hit 100K or 200K, we should be good. Good insights, Pot Genius. Thank you for sharing those. Three bet for Mr. FU Job, who is stuck a truck, as we say. Definitely not folding Ace King versus this guy. Doobie doo. Ace King, what it do? Wow. Wow, he picked up a hand. He picked up a hand. Nice hand. I think that song's unlucky. Let's go to the next one. Noondroid's asking about how to run deep. It's not so much about Yeah, I know the one. It's the Venom. Missed out on the Venom. It's all right. Just wanted to take one shot at it. That Saturday was like real juicy, 50 seats guaranteed. And you kind of saw the landscape of players who were playing it. So there was a good makeup there, but I didn't want to get in that tournament for, if I re-enter once, what stops us from re-entering 4 times? We might be in for $800, not even qualify then. So I didn't really want to risk that. I just said, we'll take one shot at it. And that's it. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, no big deal. We've got the $1 million Sunday shot, and we also have the 250K guaranteed. So we've got a big prize pool tournament that we're playing today regardless. Yeah, I just wanted to take one shot at it. And I also received some news today that means I'm probably not going to be able to play poker during the week. I'm going to need to be available for some family stuff, which is more important. So actually, it may have been a blessing in disguise that we didn't make the Venom. Although I really, really want to play Venom. Great tourney. But there will be another Venom and another Venom. They'll probably, what do you guys think? Do you think they'll do it 2 days, 2 times a year, 3 times a year, 4 times a year? How often do you think the Venom is going to run moving forward? I think this year they did it twice. It's pretty solid. Twice a year seems reasonable for sure. But yeah, the 4 days, first I'm like, I don't know if I could do 4 days. Like, even playing 1 day of MTTs is tiring. But like, it's because I haven't played in a little while. But it comes back. It's only tiring if you're like 20 tabling, mass multi-tabling and getting tired from this. When you're 1 tabling, you're chilling. You got all your info in front of you. You're doing your searches on SharkScope. You're chilling out, taking your time thinking through your spots. You got your HUD stats to help you with your decisions. It's a pretty calm, relaxed experience. It's not this like frantic, clicking, exhausting thing. What's up, Blakatron? How you doing, man? Nice to see you, man. How's the weather down in Florida? Should I make a move from Canada to get down there? Will I be better off if I do that? think with the old deuce tray, we'll just walk it out. I think with this we can go either way between jamming and min raising. Let me blind it. We have 14. I think the jam's going to be a little bit more plus EV. But it's probably pretty close between the two. All right, we got some outs here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fire that guy again. See, this is only a one-day tournament, so we don't mind like getting ourselves invested in it. New table. Ooh. I think we just get to come out hot here. It's slightly better than our last hand, right? Yeah, difference between MDS and the Venom. This is a one-day tournament, so we're not committing ourselves to the entire week. There's Venom. Obviously, it's nice if you get committed for the entire. You got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You got some grinding ahead to do. All right, new table. New set of shark scopes to do. I remember this used to be one of my favorite parts about playing tournaments. Was just looking everybody up. I just thought it was so much fun. Just it's nice to have the information advantage on people. Since poker's so much about information, the more information you have, the better. And I don't know about you, but when I have info on my opponents and they don't have the same info on me, I feel more confident. This was always one of my favorite parts of the game, just doing the research, getting the labels. Getting the reads. Same in cash games too, back when, what was it, poker table ratings, when that was a thing. You just get data on everyone. I remember Greggy and I would just hop on there and get our reads, look people up, and then go to the stars lobby, label everyone, and then you just have a perfectly color coded lobby, and you're like, cool, I'll log on. Let's see how the games are. Oh, a bunch of yellow tags, no interest. Oh, a bunch of blue and purple. Let's get in there. DJM says, your attitude perspective is admirable. Thank you. When you lose and it's simply on to the next, it's kind of what you got to do. I've been incredibly frustrated with bad beats from clown donks in Venom Step 1, Step 2, trying to emulate pros. Thanks for the motivation. You're welcome, man. Here's the thing. If you react to beats, if you react to hands, if you react to plays, you get frustrated, that's going to tax you. When you experience a negative emotion, it's creating negative hormones in your body, which are eating away at you. So you're actually only doing damage to yourself by reacting. Whereas when you're unreacted, you're unaffected, you don't burn any energy. They say, well, what do I need my energy for? Well, think how long the day is, and think how long you need to play for. And that's what you're going to need your energy for. So better to save it and not burn it in spots that are, unnecessary, needless. It's kind of one of the keys to poker. It's not that, like, I'm obviously not happy when I lose a hand, right? I'm not happy when I take a beat, and I'm not indifferent when I win a flip. I'm obviously happy when I win a flip. But I try to just do what I do and then move on to the next hand so I can be at my best. I don't want to carry along stuff from the past into my future decisions, because it's probably not gonna help me, So that's kind of the thoughts around that. By the way, Twalkman7, thank you for the follow, and L Rockets 17, thanks for the follow. Do I think it's possible to be profitable without a HUD? Yeah, but I don't think you're going to maximize your profits if you're not having information that other people have access to. You're basically playing with a handicap. You could play on one of those sites where no one has a HUD, like Party Poker or GG, and then it's all fair game. But I think if you can have access to it, you might as well. Sounds like a plan. Pot Genius. Thanks for the tips. See you soon. What's up, DS Willius? Colors we have pink and purple are net down money overall. Orange we're not sure. Yellow is up money. Red is up money, and green is up money. Maybe we can just jam this guy. 13 blinds with a king. New players. I think also, you know, just going back to the topic of like not being reactive to beats and stuff. You need things to keep your attention, right? I lose a hand and I'm on to the next one, but I'm off doing my searching and stuff, getting my reads. If you don't have those things to do, then it's easy to stew on beats and whatnot. So it's important to be able to shift your focus to productive things after hands. You know, what's the most useful thing I can put my focus on now? And usually you'll find it's not stewing over the hand that just happened. So we got a flip here, and got bamboozled on that one. Get a good price with the A6, but over. I mean, we only need, what do we only need 30%? 48. There's 48 dead. Yeah, we only need 30%, which we have. We're probably not in great shape, but we only need 30%, right? Yeah, we gotta gamble, try to get back in the game. Gamble to get back in the game. Cool. How many blinds do we have? We're all in. We are all in. I think the number one thing with tournaments, if you're going to play tournaments, is like be completely prepared to lose. Be completely cool with busting out, with getting eliminated, because like that's what you need to be able to do to play tournaments. If you aren't cool with losing or you don't like losing, play cash games or sit and goes where you're going to lose much less often. Tournaments is a big part of the game. It's just like, oh, busted again, busted again, busted again. Oh, cash for 100 times my buy-in makes up for everything else. Thanks for the follow. I Drew Will 123. Gotcha. On ACR, you can get 27% flat make back. Andrew's asking me about the VIP program at ACR compared to the other sites. And with ACR, if you want, you can get 27% flat rake back. That's available, which is nice. Or you can do the tier VIP, which I believe goes to at least 40%, if not higher. But I need to get the details. Dig into Bill Nye the poker science guy. Glad you like the breakdowns, DJM. Thanks for the follow, InstaBets7. Yo, one tabling is so the way for streaming, yo. I can keep up to date with chat. I can be all helpful. This is great. Forget that mass multi-tabling stuff. One tabling for the win. What is the best poker site to practice poker? Asks Rod. I'm going to say America's Card Room. Blue Scorpion says, you are one of the best poker teachers out there. You will get me out of the micros. Thanks, Blue Scorpion. Much appreciated, brother. Awesome, bro. Only 13 minutes till the 250K guaranteed. The 250K guaranteed. I mean, it's not the Venom. The prizes still look pretty darn good to me. What do you think, chat? Would you be disappointed if you finished your Sunday with a $5,000 payday? And you're in for $400 in buy-ins? Maybe five if you really pushed it? I think we're all going to come to the same answer on that one. How many blinds do we have here? 6. Man, we are short. I don't think Muji's the guy we want to shove on, though. Thanks, all in. Would have made a better president than Obama. That's good. Fresh and original. Can we get a good-looking hand, ACR? Can we get a good-looking hand? How long until the blinds go up? 2 minutes? Email go out. We're definitely pushing this. On this stack size, there's no way we don't get it in here. We don't expect to have the best hand when we get called, but we have 30%. Occasionally we're going to get anything against King Queen. How often do we get called? Let's say everyone's calling us 10%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Getting called like 7 times out of 10, assuming we get called 10% of the time by each player. But we have equity. It's the problem with jamming early on. Like, that's why it's a lot better to shove late position than early. But, you know, 30% of the time works every time with this hand. So we're going to go for it. And, well, it was a better flop for him than for us. But the river was best for us. I'm like, yeah, we got more outs than we had before. He's got a set. I guess he would have preferred if the board was just bricks. Wow, congratulations, Dom, on getting out of the downswing. Running up 20 to 450, slow and steady. Just stick with that bankroll management, man. Protect that bankroll. Please, please, please protect that bankroll. It's good to have that patience. As I always say to people, if you can, supplement your life with outside income so that you can really just enjoy your poker bankroll and not have to withdraw from it. The hardest part about relying on poker is you're trying to build up a bankroll, but you also have to withdraw from it to pay for expenses. That makes it very hard to build up the bankroll. So ideally, you've got a couple sources of income. I guess we're beating 2s and 3s, but those are the only hands. We're not beating King Queen. Yeah, going on here. 119 players remaining. 25 get seats. 25 get seats. 100 remaining. Average stack 40k. Yeah, I thought it should be bigger. Average stack 57k. Just updated on me. Definitely all of the units. Ace eight of hearts. Only 4 hands to get through. So here we get it through like 60% of the time. Whereas before, when we shoved under the gun +1, we get it through like 30% of the time. Big difference. What's ACR? What are they? Got some Venom hype or something? They're like, come play the Venom. Maybe. I just want to keep doing what I'm doing right now. Win my way into the $1 Million Sunday. I appreciate the hype. The hype is good, but all right, we're on break. So what do we do on break? We got the highlights. Sure. Don't really need to go anywhere though, so let's just see what's happening on Twitter. See if people are getting in on this giveaway here. Oh, nice. I love the positive comments. Best of luck today with the crying grips. Thanks, JMV. Hit that with the favorite for sure. Jameson with the double retweet. I didn't even know that was possible. Let's get stacking for sure. Let's get stacking for sure. For sure. Cool. Little poker coaching action. So yeah, if you guys want to get in on today's giveaway and win 1% of today's action, just head on over to Twitter, retweet this pinned tweet up at the top here. Twitter's hype. Look at it, Twitter hype, man. We're hype. Yeah, and then we're going to be giving away another 4% at the end of the stream to the viewers in chat. So to get 1%, simple, Twitter, retweet. On Twitch, !giveaway. We'll post the link for this. And then for the 4% giveaway at the end of the stream, you need to be signed up to America's Card Room. And then, yeah, that's the link, ! Get stacking. And then the OGs remember the FMF money bags, right, chat? FMF money bags. And if you don't remember, you're going to find out what they are. But basically, when we're finishing up, we're doing the giveaway. I'm going to put these money bags in the chat, this FMF. And then, I hit chat. And when they go, everyone needs to hit enter and put their username in the chat. So you kind of want to have your like ACR username ready to go. And then when you see the money bags, you just mash the enter button. And basically all the names just... And whatever the first 4 names are that show up on my screen below the money bags, get the money. So I just see the name and I transfer each of those people 1%. So that's the game that's coming up at the end of the stream. It's quite fun. And just a warning. Usually when we've played this, people are like, it's first on my screen, right? Because whenever you put your chat shows up faster on your screen than anywhere else. I only get who's first 4 on mine, so it is a nice race, but don't feel like you need to have your name in chat like right now, because yeah, we're going to do that at the end of the stream, not right now. So you got lots of time to get signed up, get your account name ready and all that stuff. People always really tended to enjoy these giveaways, myself included. And like, props to the man who made this GIF. I think his name was P Zugler. Haven't seen him in a while, but he was a bit of a Twitch legend. Should we watch the best moment from last stream? Where is it? This one.
We waited all day and we got A's. I told you we were going to get A's. This is amazing. A's. Oh my god, and there's a raise and a re-raise ahead, and we're going to get to go all in with pocket aces. The best hand in no limit hold'em. This is amazing.
Type exclamation mark
Guys,
recent
this is the
in the
best
chat if you
call.
want to see this whole video.
50% chip up if not called. And if called, we are 80% favorite. What are you waiting for? Put the money in, guys.
And when you get there, make sure you smash that like button
This is
here. It
how
really
we
helps out
we
the
waited
channel a
all day
lot.
for A's. We have
It'll
been
help this video get seen by
online
more
for
people.
almost
So
12 hours, and we finally got
help me
A's
help
for the
you, and I
first
will
time
keep
ever.
on teaching
I'm so grateful. Thank you, Poker.
day after day, day through.
Thank you, Poker Gods, for all you do. For giving us just that little bit of excitement that we waited all day for. It was worth it. It was worth the wait just to see those Twin Peaks. They're so beautiful. The Twin Peaks. Oh, so beautiful. So we'd prefer a call than a fold because, you know, he's got like 7%. Very low equity. No equity. Whereas if he folded, you know, if he, as long as he has 30% or less, we're fine with a call. Yeah, and that was a good pot.
That was a good pot. All right, back to our main Saturday today. We're down to, how many players are we down to? Get nitty gritty. 277 players remaining, or 277 players entered, 122 spots remaining, and 25 spots will receive a $540 ticket. Good chunk of change. And it looks like we've actually cleared the guarantee, so more tickets are going to be awarded than the initial 25. So more chance of cashing. Still 9 levels of late reg. So if you happen to be baller status with a minimum of, let's be responsible here, a minimum of $600 in your account, you can fire this tournament with us. Although if you reg now, you only get 10 blinds, so I wouldn't really advise it unless you're a Sati Pro anyway. I'm just checking out for the guy who was asking about the rewards program. I'm seeing what the max rewards is. It doesn't really break down the percentage though. Yeah, maybe we'll look at that later. Okay, if we're talking about group chat, it sounds like the 27% is the best option to go for unless you're kind of supernova elite status type of player. And to do that, you need to rack up 1 million points per year. It's pretty high demand. Just take the flat 27%. Never going to go wrong with that. Looks like a jam to me. 7 players to get through. Looks like a jam to me. We're gonna need some help and some luck probably against Big Balls Gus. What are we looking at, a 10? We need 2 10s. 1 10, not gonna cut it. $1 Million Sunday Dream. All right, well, first you don't succeed. Fire the 109. Gave it a good go in the Saddies, y'all. Wasn't meant to be. But at least we gave ourselves a chance, right? First hand, 109 online Super Series, 250K guaranteed. Pretty big prize pool. We have turned an open-ended straight draw to go with our pair of 2s. Looking for an ace or a 6. I think ace is the best card for us, for sure. Thanks for the follow, busy lady. In terms of what we're beating, like ace high floats is pretty much it, because any pair of this board has us beat. Thanks, LP. Appreciate it. Move tables. Damn it, I just looked everybody up. Is a crusher. Thanks for the follow, Jayhawker. 777. Just in case I missed anyone. Nope, we got everyone. Tom Price, a busy lady. Alright, now we gotta get our stats in place. Have a great day, Claude. Thanks for tuning in. You guys talking about crypto. What is crypto trading at these days anyway? $7,500, is that US dollars? Okay. Bottomed out at 65. Oh, crypto. We are firing AC bet on the 1 high card, 2 low card board. Now we've turned an open-ender. We're going to bet to fold out deuces and trays. And yeah, we also have outs with our open-end straight draw, but we're just betting to fold out deuces and trays here. Maybe we can put some pressure on a 10. Yeah. And I think on that river, yeah, we're done with the hand. That's what Bitcoin's at, eh? Oh man, this guy's back. Flick. We played with him in the PLO tourney on Thursday, which we cashed, by the way. I know I cut the stream early because we were just one tabling and knitting. We actually got into some pretty interesting spots where we had a pot and fold kings on the button off like less than 10 bigs. Very crazy. And then we doubled up through this guy with good jacks against crappy eights by him. And yeah, eventually we doubled with aces. He busted us with queen 8-8-3 when we had king ace 7 with a suit. We 3-bet him and he flopped straight on 9-10 jack, and we had like less than pot behind. This is a fun run. He's a shooter for sure. Dom making a great point talking about the SharkScope desktop HUD, which looks everyone up for you. You don't even have to look them up yourself. Very, very useful additional information to get there. Ace 9 suited, definitely a strong enough hand to be taking a la flop with. I don't know where our labels went. Glitches out sometimes. Cool, we got second pair. In position, backdoor not flush draw. I'm into it. Facing a half pot bet. Let's see, we're losing to king, queen, any king, and pocket pair. Tens, jacks, queens, kings, aces. Take one off. How does he feel about the spade turn? Doesn't like it. Do we want to turn our hand into a bluff? Try to move him off? Pocket pair with no spade? King with no spade? Nah, we got showdown value. Calmer than you are. Thanks for the follow. But the question is, are you really? Really calmer than I don't know. I think that's hard to beat. Florida Fish 90, thanks for the follow as well. A little back-to-back action. Looks like a king there. Yeah, Sharkscope monthly subscription, and if you play online MTTs, just so worth it. So worth it. Thank you for the follow, the final ace. Can you make a living off of rakeback? Put in crazy weeks. I think so. You probably want to aim to have some profit as well. Probably want to aim. Elite has higher rewards, but you need to grind, I think, 80 hours a week. So the rakeback option is better for most people. Just gonna hop in a little 6 Mac tourney so we can get a little extra action going on. You know, the early stages of 8-handed tournaments aren't the most exciting. So, you know, we'll do what we can. Get our reads on everyone, do our due diligence. We have an open-ended straight draw. He's shown no interest in the pot. We're going to semi-bluff with it. We turn a straight. Huzzah! Well, blind versus blind people tend to not give each other a ton of credit. So we're just going to keep betting, but bet on the small side to give him a good price to come along with us. Sweet. Sweet. Always nice to win a hand. Well, let's get stacking. The slot lady goes hard. Thanks for the follow, Kid Dig. Got a bunch of new faces coming through. That's very cool. Appreciate y'all being here. Should we get frisky, y'all? Should we like get a little frisky with the Jade? Ah, we ain't gonna do that. New table, what we gonna do, y'all? What we gonna do, y'all? We gonna get to work on the search. Maybe I should use the desktop HUD. Apparently with the SharkScope desktop HUD, you don't even have to look people up. All the info is just right on the table displayed for you, which is a pretty convenient feature. I mean, it doesn't really take very long. It's pretty quick. Queen 6 off's pretty dusty. We are getting a price, but it's pretty trashy. And 'Nice little price here. Nice little price with the 4-7. $4-7 might be good. Might be good. Got clutch. Feeling pretty good about our 7 right now. I don't know about you, chat. Feeling pretty good about our 7 here. Yes, Obama. Yes, we can. Nice. Yeah, for any small stakes players out there, really nice tournament coming up in 30 minutes. Guess I'll show it. Yeah, I'll show it on the break. It's a $22 100K guaranteed. So if you want a chance to play for a very big prize pool without investing a lot of money, that's going to be a great opportunity for you there. I like to play a button. It's not exactly a great hand, but I mean, there's antes in play. We're suited. Why not open? Why not get in there? We got position and aggression for the hand. It's a great situation. Well, till we got 3-bet. Easy fold to a 3-bet. Here we're facing a reasonably big jam, BVB, but I like my hand. So I'm going to call, and we're way ahead of this guy's open shoving range. Nice. Nice. Y'all thought we were going to lose too, right? I thought we were going to lose for sure. For sure when the queen came down, I thought we were going to lose. How could I think anything but? Yo, BK, what up? That's my man made a deep run last week. Bhagavan. Yo, Bhagavan, you know I'm going to school, man? You know I'm going back to school in like less than a month. Less than a month. We going back. We going back January 6th. Institute of Holistic Nutrition. Getting the food game, holistic lifestyle game down. Getting it down. I think it's going to mean a little less stream time, a little less computer time, but we're going to figure it out. We're going to figure out the best way to continue to have streams running and whatnot at a good frequency. I think we'll probably just do like more hangout sessions with like no delay. Do more like truly live stream stuff. I feel like it's more fun than the 5-6 minute delay. What do you think Nanit's flattened that button with? Some kind of hand. Whatever he's got, we have equity against it on this flop. Bottom pair, nut flush draw. I'm into it. I'm very into it. I'm going to go 3/4 here. We'd run it against clutch if he shoved it in. Interesting turn. We now... Well, we lose to the same hands we lose to. We beat the same hands we're beating. We're beating all the draws. If we bet, I don't really think we're getting a 7 to fold or a 9. So betting doesn't serve much purpose now. But we can check back, beat misdraws on the river. Beat worse hearts, although we have hearts. Seven is good, my friend. Worse hearts are not. Nice. All right, get stack and a little bit over starting stack in this OSS 250K guaranteed, which is paying heaps. Paying heaps to the winner. 50,000. $57,500. So much money. Ooh, who's this new guy? Willie 1964. New guy is stuck a little. got a little raggedy. Raggedy. I'm just gonna walk this guy. I mean, 7-3 offsuits, about as bad as it gets. Legend. Legend of Jeff Gross has returned. Actually, that's a good call. Let's set up our preferred seats on Poker Tracker. Mine should be good. KTT133, super long time. How you been, man? This is day one of another tourney. The day two stream is next Sunday. The 1 mil guaranteed event is next Sunday. For anyone who is curious about that. Used car guy, that's a good one. He's got some solid results. ABI 44 plus $20,000. Pretty solid. Queen deuce, easy fold. Always an easy fold. And it looks like we got ourselves a playable hand. Question is, how do we want to play it? 3-bet, flat. I think we're going to go 3-bet. Leverage the power of position. It's an accurate label. Okay, cool. Dry board, pretty tough to hit. Third here. Get some flows from. Ace turn is nice. Not guaranteed to be the nuts. He could be floating ace highs too. But most likely it's good. I mean, if we were thinking of a turn. Ace is the 1. So we'll check back to call river or value bet river if check 2. Nice. Nice, y'all. Got a little bit of value there. This was a good turn. He had the 6s. He had the potatoes. It was a fair flip. We got some good extraction done there. Sorry, a little distraction. We had two hands on 2 different tables going at the same time. It takes a little bit of attention. Today we are just playing ACR Brother. We are part of the Stormers. Three-way, not going to fire a C-bet. Good chance someone is connected with the high cards on this board, so happy to just check it down, check fold. What up, CRS? Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. And here, half pot. In position, we're gonna take one off here because the implied odds are very much there. We only need to get another 1648 on the river for it to be break-even odds. If the Lost Doctor comes along, we're already getting our pot odds. And, yeah, you can have all kinds of hands. As for whether or not to bluff on the end, I don't really think there's much need for that. He could easily be check calling a king, check calling a jack here. We beat Queen 10, although I think he would have kept bluffing with that, so. Yeah, that's fine. And then with our ace being good there as well, we pretty much had the right price to go for it. Today we played a Sadie to the Venom. And the $1 Million Sunday. Both, so it's this 109, 250K guaranteed that we are going to be focusing on today. About you, Bog? What you grinding today, brother? What you getting into? All right, first break. Above average stack, 34K. Average stack, 26. 25 levels of late reg. So what's that? 250 minutes, about 4 hours. We got lots more late reg in this thing. Lots of action to be had. Cool. All right. Well, don't forget, y'all, if you'd like to win a piece of today's action, giveaway details are on Twitter. All you gotta do, click the retweet button on this guy here, help get the word out about the stream, and yeah, you got a shot at winning. 1% of whatever we win. We're also giving away 4% at the end of the stream. And next week we're doing the same thing. Difference being next week we're in the money, guaranteed. Because I don't know if y'all were here last week, but just in case you weren't, I will remind you that we have made day 2 of this $1 Million Sunday, where our payout is guaranteed currently at 600, and depending on how many people get through, they're going to distribute the extra spots of money evenly amongst the others. So, I mean, min cash could be, at this point, wow, min cash would be over 1,000. That'd be massive. And we're in the mix right there. Gripst_com. And that's where we're streaming next Sunday. So that's going to be the big stream next Sunday. There's still how many more chances to qualify? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 phases left to qualify. This tournament's going to be massive. It's going to be a great tournament for sure. Super excited about that. Can't wait. So we're doing that next week, as well as, and we're doing the same giveaway next week as well. So if you like the action here, you're going to love the action there. Anyway, I will be right back in uno minuto. Uno minuto. Enjoy this highlight in the meantime.
That was a good pot, y'all. We're gonna get bumped up in the lobby. We're now in sixth place of 64 players remaining. Pretty good spot, you know. Good time. What do you guys think about that? Did we play it okay? I think we played okay. You see, in the Poker Gods Rewards, because we were hyped, man. We're talking about floating. We're talking about good stuff. We're talking about good, healthy living. Universe like, oh man, this guy's trying to spread good vibes to the world. Give that man a pair of aces. Give that man a double up and some. Do we need to be a little cautious because we're raising into the big stack, but King 10, very strong hand. We got a couple of great blockers here. We do pretty well post flop, and we only need to get through 4 players here, so it takes some time. All right, try flop. We're gonna fire a bet and hope that dongers didn't connect, and also that he doesn't make a play. If he did connect, or if he check raises, he's probably gonna win this pot. So good spot for him to attack. And like we're kind of, that's as much as we're putting in here. So the only risk of opening on the big stack is that they can peel and they can play, but King 10's a fine hand. We don't mind taking a flop with King 10. We could have even sized down the flop bet too. I took the extra little bit of fold equity with the half pot, but you could easily bet a third pot there and it'd be completely fine from a strategic perspective. Don't think we're going to get him to fold anything here, so I don't think there's really any point in bluffing. Maybe we can get him off ace high. We're not getting him off any pair. Not getting him off queen. I think that bluffing here is excessively risky. We're going to lose this pot pretty much every time because he would bluff with 8-9. But I think that bluffing is asking for trouble. Yeah, pair of sevens. He's calling that river. Unless we like, maybe if we go all in, he won't. Here we go. Day 1 is completed. You will start day 2 with the chip stack you finished with. Awesome. So, you know, we got 16 blinds. We can definitely spin that. I'm pretty happy with how things went today, and I hope you are as well. It's been real. It's been awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I look forward to the next one, and until next time, you know what to do.
Instagram.
Take
We
what
are
you learn.
live on
Go out there
Twitch.
and get stacking. This has been Evan for Gripst.com. Welcome back to the Sunday main event. Thank you for being a part of it and making it happen. We made it. We made it. Unreal. Okay. I'm out. Gotta sleep. Gratitude.
dude.
Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you found it educational and entertaining. If you want to join Team Blitz, click on that subscribe button and tap that bell to be notified every time a new video
We got
goes
Jacks
live. For behind-the-scenes updates
all
and
in
motivational
40
quotes from my
blinds.
poker journey, follow me on Instagram. And when you're ready to take one step closer to becoming poker's next champion, click on me in 3, 2, 1.
Get that out of there. Yeah, good luck us. Nice hand saw. Oh, that was our side event. That's our 6 max tourney. Just let the peeps on IG know what to go on. What's up, Mikey? That is a large raise size. That is a bit too much. In my books, y'all. Take the mic off for a minute just while we snack. We're taking the flop. Decent flop. I think both our outs are probably good if we hit them. So we're going to try to get lucky here. 41. Phew. And now, obviously, we out of there. Legs is at work today. He'll be back around 5 p.m. That's his usual. That's his usual schedule. Kind of a 5 o'clock earthquake kind of guy. See a deuce 6 suited? Showdown? Happened there. Flatted the small blind with deuce 6 suited. That's kind of speculative. Kind of slaggy. Where are HUD stats? Our poker tracker has disappeared. We need to bring it back. There we go. That's going to improve. Thanks for the follow, Rafa True. Appreciate you coming through, hanging out, grinding in the streets with us. Get these stats. Stats in place. We're gonna play a pot with this guy. This guy's like very loose so far. A 3-bet actually. I was thinking between flatting and 3-betting. This guy's just like really loose, so his fault to 3-bets 0%, so he's gonna take the flop every time. And if we get 4-bet by Willie, we get the privilege of folding an easily dominated hand. Lay down. Good lay down fading that. All right, we're going to check on our buddy Mikey. he's on the grind. He's trying to win a seat to the Venom. And we like supporting our friends who are on the grind, so the Venom. Didn't make it this session, but maybe next session. All right, where are those saddies? One's a 50. The Venom. 6 seats. Buddy's in there. 39 left, 12 paid. Wow, Ferris Bueller's in there too. Man, 12th place. Give him the old friend label. Cool. Ferris Bueller in there too. All right, let's get it. Oh, Just Bus 22, thanks for the follow. Man, Mikey, that would be pretty epic. Get into the Venom for $50. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That action got heated. Wow, T-Bob was over it. There with just an ace 10. Buy, so call. Oh, Jen Jacobs. Nice. Nice, Mikey. Top 6. 34 left. Let's go. Cool tune. This is like, it's like the motivational background music in all the YouTube videos. Damn! Damn! Do we peel with just the gutter? I don't think so. I think that's getting a little too greedy. We could have used a slightly better flop than that. Right, not a bad flop. Two pairs, two pairs. He's gonna go in the old checking. Check back. Give him a chance to bluff at it with something worse. On the case he has a better king or a deuce, we lose less as well. So, it's pot control line that we're doing here. We're not gonna get 3 streets of value from a worse hand than ours anyway. So if we're going to go for 2, we might as well get them on the turn in river and ensure we don't get check raised. Now, pretty unlikely he's checking a deuce. Hard for him to call much. So we'll do a quarter of the pot, as that something maybe he can call with a 7 or with ace high, but he was having none of it. He took one shot at it, no dice. Good check by us, we'll say. The music is from Epidemic Sound. Oh, we got a sweat. We got a sweat from Mikey. Ace Queen against Ace Jack. Let's go. Let's go, Mikey. Jen Jacobs. This is who we're rooting for. Are you? Top 4 stack. Top 3 stack in the tournament now. 28 left, 12 paid. Our buddy's going for the Venom. The music guys from Epidemic Sound. $15 a month for copyright free music. So you can stream safely, my friends. Nice hand, Mikey. Very nice. Hopefully someone else also has a queen in this spot because top 2 pairs, pretty strong hand. We're stacking. Buddy is on his way into the venom. So life is good, my friend. Wow, wrecked him. Mikey looking good. Looking good for a Venom seat, Mikey. Let's go. Late position might pop it in with the 6-4 suited, but early position, just gonna lay it down. Need to be playing tight. Tight, 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 tight. From up front in early position. Ooh, YouTube call tomorrow at 2:30. So exciting. It's so exciting, y'all. I'm so excited to learn how to YouTube it. You know what I love doing? Learning how to do things better. I love learning. That's why I'm going back to school. That's why I'm getting consultations from professionals. Learning is fun for everyone. Sup, idea? LFG indeed. We were gonna see the flop. Not for 22,000. Not for 22,435. It's a bit too much. It's a big jam. What's this doo-doo guy's story? Doo-doo high. New to the site. Played 20 games. It's interesting. I remember when I'd play on Stars, I'd look up and everyone on the table would be a crusher. Look at ACR. You know, a lot of people who are not crushers. You have a lot of people who are stuck a little bit, which is nice to see. Just debating the 3-bet there. It's getting a little frisky. 7-6 suited, okay. 6-5 suited, okay. 7-5 suited, we're starting to get on the outskirts a little bit there. Jen Jacobs, 24 players remaining, 12 get a seat. Jen Jacobs chilling in 5th. Make good use of that time bank, Mikey. This guy seems like very just like ready to rumble. Take a flop. Take a flop. We got the suited ace deuce. In position. Thanks for the kind words, Jordan. You're most welcome for all the videos over the years. That's just TG. I guess that's the game. Jen Jacobs. 22 left. 12 seats. Man, this hand pretty bad. Better than some of the other stuff we've had in the small. Pretty bad. New table, first order business. Get our intel. It's really all just about setting up winning habits and then repeating the process over and over again. That's your strategy for winning at poker. That's your strategy for really winning at anything. Learn how to do something well. Do it over and 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 over again. There you go. Besides running my brand, what else do I have LifeWorks wise? Going back to school for holistic nutrition starting in January. I'm also making monthly content for pokercoaching.com. And I mean, I got she wrote down my values the other day. Just a lot of basically like getting healthy habits back in place. You know, I'll be honest, I've lived like a bit of a degenerate a large portion of my life, functional addict for a large portion of my life. So, you know, just getting basics back in order, 8 hours of sleep, no screens an hour before bed, no screens an hour after waking, 30 to 60 minutes of morning me time, which can include breath work, meditation, Reiki, stretching, writing, making sure I eat 3 good meals a day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So I'm getting more into the cooking thing, which is awesome. Making sure I drink my 3 liters of water a day, get my vitamins and minerals, get that social time. That's something that's definitely lost when functioning in the realms of addiction. I got 2 to 4 hours of quality work on my dream, which can include Gripst. It can include coaching. That's holistic lifestyle coaching and holistic poker coaching. And studying. So studying for school or just, you know, studying how to, I mean, like I played online poker for a long time and made money online, But my thing didn't start as online poker. It started, but I just wanted to know how to make money online. I've always been one of those guys. It's like, how can I make money on the internet? How can I be an online marketer? So anytime I can learn more stuff about that, I'm very excited about the potential of that. I feel like it's a very liberating thing to be able to make money running a home business. And then I've got 60 to 90 minutes of exercise, which can be workout, working, group exercise, yoga class, walk in the park, swim. I like to get outside when I can, although the weather's not the best. And then to keep me balanced, a massage once a week, family visits once a week, accountability check-ins with coaches once a month, related to grips, related to personal, related to YouTube. Make sure I get a play day in once a week. That's kind of what Sundays is. We get to play poker, have some fun. Make sure I get a day of complete rest once a week. That's usually going to be Mondays. And getting a monthly planner working again, because the years that I did monthly planning, those two journals up there, 2015, 2017 were absolutely ace years. And the times I didn't have a monthly planner, 2016, 2018, I was a little more scattered with my activities. So a lot of it's just, getting more on top of the not even productivity grind, because it's not about being productive, but it's just, measured, tracked accountability grind, like doing things that matter to me. So for my goals, my dream in 2020, graduate the Institute of Holistic Nutrition with A+. Ambitious. Finish my HLC3 final exam, go on a podcast with Paul Chek. That's going to be pretty epic. Should be doing a podcast in March on, life as a professional gambler, and talking about how everyone's gambling even if they don't realize it, how to approach the game of life to give yourself the best odds to be successful, and taking that strategist mindset towards life. It should be a really fun conversation. Working on a book next year for D&B. Going to be writing some articles for Card Player Magazine. Looking to build up the YouTube channel. Currently, we're at 72,000 subscribers. My goal is to reach 100,000 YouTube subscribers in 2020. Wow, big bluff there from Willie. Big call there from Narush. And what else we got? Grips, we're launching a membership program in January. So doing everything I can to ensure that the members have the best experience possible. Going to be doing a lot of mental game stuff, a lot of professional stuff, a lot of just like support, like we've done these streams where I'm giving a little help and a little feedback, but with the delay, it's very tough. But when we've done live streams where it's no delay and people can get their questions answered right away, I found those streams to be extremely useful for everyone involved. So probably doing more of those for the members at Gripst. And then again, just consistent gym, eating 3 to 5 good meals a day. I want to go on a nice vacation in August, maybe Hawaii, and maybe get back in the dating game. That would be a nice addition. I've often sacrificed relationships for poker, and I had my fun with poker. I still enjoy poker, but I feel like poker has given me everything that I would like poker to give me, and I'm ready to kind of move to the next phase of life, which is more about relationships, teaching, service, professionalism, just general adulting. So that's what I have in the works. Party grind. Great question. Thank you for asking me that question. Give me the chance to give a nice thorough answer, because this has been my project this week, was putting together these two lists, to get to share them. Makes them bigger, more real. Thanks for the good luck, Tony. Yeah, there's saddies for this. Yeah, so all the satellites for this tournament are right here. There's tons. They're just running around the clock. So if you want to find them, just go to the OSS. 250K guaranteed. When you open the lobby, it'll have all the satellites right there. Easy to find. Just come on in, pot genius. Jen Jacobs, 18 left in the Venom Sadie. 18 left in the Venom Sadie. 12 paid. Jen Jacobs, chilling. Chilling in ninth. Mikey! Come on, Mikey. Thanks for the good luck, Oliver Jordan. Nice. Flop the trips. We're just going to lead right out at this. Because if someone has a queen, doubt they are folding. And Willie's our guy. He limped under the gun? Looks like a queen to me. I put him on a queen and only a queen. No 7. Ever. Never. He limping with 7-8 suited? Doubtful. 7-6 suited? Doubtful. Willie's got a queen. Maybe he even limped with aces. Maybe he limped with aces, Chad. You think he has aces? Hope he has aces. Wow, what a river! We got it! Question is like, what will he pay? Let's go for not all of it. All of it might look a little too strong. We'll go for half of it. Well, half pot, 2/3 of our chips. All right. Nice pot for a free flop. Mikey, let's go. As you can tell, I really want my friend to be successful. That's kind of my thing in life. I always want my friends to be successful. What do they call it? A role player? Is that someone who roots for their buddies and helps them out where they can? Man, great question, Party Grind. The whole holistic approach just lets you see where you're burning yourself out, and it lets you see what the long-term effects of your choices are going to be. So when I started with the holistic lifestyle coaching, I made sure to take more time for rest after that, and then it gave me the energy to perform better. And my big wins came 4 months after my first training. So it was super helpful. The thing is, after I got those wins, it kind of put me in a spot where it said, well, if you just got all this money, do you really need to keep grinding? And I actually took a lot of time off because of that, or I played more sporadically because I saw how the grind could be very taxing, and it's the same with any job, with any kind of work. So it shifted me more towards the, okay, instead of just putting in volume, which is what I was always about before, I thought, how can I work most effectively? And what do I want to do with my time off so that I'm re-energized the most? Because before I would be like, work, study, sleep, work, study, sleep. And there'd be no relationship, no nutrition, no family, no rest, because studying is just as tiring as playing is. And the holistic approach forced me to look at that and get some balance. And, you know, from doing some tests that kind of showed me how I was doing and where I was at, yeah, it's just been a real game changer and very helpful. So in the short run, it kind of shifted me towards investing less time in poker, yet I got better results with less time, because it kind of reminds you like when you've put in enough work on something, and then it's time to bring up the other areas of your life that will support you, right? If you're already crushing it at work, do you really need to be a workaholic to be successful? Or can you put some time into your family? Happy times, off times, things like that, that will allow you to show up better for work when you do show up. That kind of thing. Wow. Mikey. Mikey 5 ball. Yes. So solid here. We started with 25,000 in this tournament. We're up at 36,000. We're above average stack. Chilling. 250K guaranteed. Big payouts. Big payouts. Big payouts. Obviously, we have quite some time till the money. If we start with 25K, we'll probably be in the money around the 5 or 6K big blind level. So that will be between 5 and 6 hours in. And we're currently 2 hours in. So we got about 3-4 more hours of play before we're in the money. But we are ready to grind. Mikey. Mikey, get it, ball. Bye, lady. Just a quick reminder, y'all, we are doing the retweet giveaway. You want to win 1% of today's action, simply head on over to Twitter, retweet this tweet right here. And ACR Stormers is on it. Like, yeah, we'll get in on the free money giveaway. I mean, I might even get in on it. You know what? I will. I am gonna retweet that exclamation mark giveaway in the Twitch chat if you want to get in on that guy. If you're on Twitter or if you're on YouTube, just head on over to twitter.com/gripsedpoker. It will be there waiting for you. Nice, Mikey. Wow, my buddy's 5 off a seat to the Venom. Let's go. What up, Corey Tree Hunted? Cool, we got a limp from a dude whose VPIP is 80. Put me in, coach. I want to play a flop with this guy. We're going to raise it up. Oh, yeah. Wow, that is such a compliment, Hurlstormer. You remind me of Daniel Negreanu with your knowledge of the game. Very interesting. Keep up the good work. Subscribed. Thank you, Hurlstormer. Man, I appreciate that greatly. Truly. That is just about as good of a compliment as you could give Daniel Negreanu as a hero of mine. Whoa. Damn, this squeeze from the big blind from the tight guy, man. Guess we're supposed to fold. Hate to do it. Hate to do it. This guy coming in with the min bets. Scott Fishman. Okay, Queens. Seems about right. Jack 10 off, certainly not one of the best hands, but it's a couple Broadway cards. It's playable, and the big blind is the player we want to be playing pots with his VPIP. He's playing 80% of hands, and he's been on the passive side, so we want to play pots in position against him with live cards, cards that can make top pair as much as possible. It's a huge bet. We have a gut shot if he's rocking like two pair. We win about 37,000. Your position. We only need 5x that. I'm going to call against this guy because I think the 10 and the jack could also be good. 8's certainly good. We're getting around break even for the gut shot itself. Seven does us no favors, but it gets us a free card. Still looks like a 9. Straight would have kept betting. I guess a boat may check, but do we try to bluff this guy off a 9? I don't think so. I don't think this is the type of guy we want to run a bluff against. If we're going to bluff, it's got to be for all of it. I just don't think it's I don't think this guy folds a 9. 5. Okay. That's why we call with Jack 10. Now here with Jacks, we could 3-bet to isolate Melorific, but we want Narush to be in there, as you've seen. The man is just absurd. And I still don't even know if he would fold that. You know, he's definitely the type of player who will run it with, he'll click the call button. Okay, we know Triskel is a solid player. Pretty sure they are leading the $1 Million Sunday that we are going into day 2 of next week. So they're solid. Get up bigger pairs, worse pairs, broadways, lots of hands here. We're certainly not folding pre-flop. Keep it low, dealer. Keep it low. Queen, king improved, ace, queen improved. Just beat ace, king. For this bet size, though, always calling. Because 9s and 10s will probably check down now. Ace king may as well. Not sure. Probably holding the second best hand here. What do you think, chat? Hopefully our pair is good. It is not, but we didn't lose any extra, so that's a good thing. Wow, my buddy just hit the card. Wow, wow. My buddy getting a seat. My buddy getting a seat. And we getting a playable hand. Let's go. Let's get stacking. Wow. Is there anyone on the table that did not call our raise here? Bad turn cards? Not really. King, that's bad for us. King, queen, which would continue anyway, so I think checking and letting these guys take a stab at it was potentially weaker is slightly better than betting. We wanted to give Nirush a chance to get in there. He's not. Okay, at this point, there's enough in the middle. We're not going to get fancier and check call and give off free cards. We got what we wanted. We got a guy committing himself to the pot. Easy check shove. Queen 10. No bueno, my friend. No bueno. The Juno caught a race with that hand. Queen of 10 offsuit, not a good hand, man. Big pop for Triskel there. Nice. My buddy got the seat, and we're gonna try to get 3 5s here. Take our 3-1, maybe 4-1 pre-flop. Nice, Mikey. In for 5K. Finally gets a seed. Now just needs to min cash to break even. I think, Chad, should we call one here? We're definitely ahead of all the unpaired cards. Question is, do we get barreled a ton here? I think on this board we get barreled a fair bit. Oh, now we have the old blockers. The old blockers. Willie's in there. Dicey scenario coming up here. Hopefully we have Willie beat. Because you two idiots likely would have continued betting with an overpair. We got the 5s, so 5-6, 5-3, pretty unlikely. Hearts is possible for Willie. What you two idiots is repping? I'm going to throw the bluff in there. Just a 9. Snarp call just a 9. I thought he'd need a stronger hand to call with than just one pair. But hey, misread. Happens. Fire again. Oh, nice dad. I can still catch some of the sunshine. I think I'm going to do that. And I'm actually going to pass it off. So apologies we didn't get it done today, guys. But thanks for hanging out. It was a fun stream. We'll be back next Sunday for day 2 of the $1 Million Sunday tourney, where we have a stack, and we're chilling, looking to win a whole lot of money. So come back next week. Start time is 3 o'clock, so it'll start right around now. Next Sunday, this is where to be. Look forward to seeing you there. And until then, you know what to do. Take what you learn. Go out there. Get stacking. Nice seeing y'all. Peace out. Till next time. Hope you go out there and make it happen next week. Cheers. Say what up to my man JG. Passing off to man playing it.